YouTube check. 1, 2. YouTube check. Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Please let me know that you can hear my voice, team. Check check check. Nice. Nice. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. What is up, team? Welcome back, everybody. Buzzman, I see you there, buddy. What's up, mama? Good to see you there. Thank you, team. Thanks for coming on by. Yesterday was an interesting day, huh? Lots of streaming and stuff, and also, what's that? That was good to see you there. What's going on with you? Happy holidays, everyone. Yeah, it's yesterday. I was telling you, definitely wasn't expecting a turnout like that, team. It was I guess, you know, when you don't stream live, like public live like that for a while, your crowd, you know, it kind of, it gets smaller. So I haven't really done that kind of a live stream like that for a while now, and I think at some point I think the max people we had was around 200. So that's you know, it's not, you know, the max I've had before is around, I'm not gonna lie, the max I've had is around 3,000 or 2,000 around there, team. But and that's about as large as it's ever been, right? The biggest number I've ever seen, and it was only once or twice. But yeah, to come back and see just, you know, averaging out around 160 to 200 people at some points, that was pretty cool. It was humbling, team, and it made me feel like there's still a lot of strength in the voice, right, and a lot of strength in the name, and that's something I'd like to, you know, continue to I guess flourish and support. But nice. I see price action right here, team. Very anorexic day, to say the least. Sorry, and so I'm not really sure if we're gonna have the immediate volatility here. But what I can say about volatility is that we could see movements in specifically in the more volatile times, like like in about not even in 5 minutes, because in 5 minutes we get the euro close. But what I mean by volatility coming in could be at the beginning of lunchtime or the end of lunchtime, as we did suspect that there could be 4-day retraces or you know, 3-day retraces right around those times, which was the 10 a.m. Pacific time, or 1 p.m. Eastern. So I'm wondering if that can be, you know, one of the times to kind of put volatility or expansion where it should be. The whole thing here in the price action is that we're kind of hovering right now. If you put this, you know, like on an immediate short term, like 2 minute, you can actually see the trend, right? This is the better part of where we have been, you know, since for the last like 30 minutes. This is what it's been doing right here. So it kind of sucks, right? But all good, team. I think that the formation here is supposed to be kind of bullish, but it is again a 1 minute and 2 minute formation, guys. I would never take into consideration here this, you know, I wouldn't take any consideration here. I wouldn't use this as any type of you know, you don't want to do that. So what I do see here, team, is that it is a potentially a reversal formation, right? It could be this with the better part of the space that we have up there. So let me draw it in there for you, right? And from a 1 minute time frame, you know, it's so just you know, it's really thin, but it could be that we have something like this. And but let me just yeah, these are a little distracting here, so I'm gonna bring that goodness, hold on, this right here. Let's put the background. Oh, that's the label back. Oh my goodness, bro. Let me get out of this. Let me go to maybe a 5-minute time. Yeah, there we go. That is the reason. What is up, Galvin? Good to see you there, buddy. I hope everything's good with you, my dude. I hope you've been having a good holiday season here with the fam. I know school's school's out, right? And that gives you some opportunity to spend some time with the fam bam. Good to see you though, bro. Very good to see you. What's up, Chen? Good to see you in there. I know I haven't said hello to everyone. George K, what's up, guys? I know I'm sorry, guys. I did that yesterday during the live stream too. I just kind of bursted in and just went at it. But it was an okay situation. So yeah, there is a bit of incline here that can suggest a bearish formation, but there's also a flat bottom. So I'm not gonna guess this, but I will tell you that there is a chance of this being a bearish formation as well. But if it is something like this, guys, if it is that we're facing a formation in this shape, right? Specifically this shape, flat bottom, regression top, right? That would be a way different, a completely different story. Okay, so yeah, if we're using this bottom side like that, let me just try to correlate the colors here so that everyone kind of knows exactly what we're kind of doing here. All right, just like this. I just just to keep it special here for you. So if it is this triangle that we're facing, then we're getting ready. Yeah, we are potentially getting ready for some type of breakout. Now, oh man, I love it. I love it. Good to hear, Gavin. So now I want you to focus on this this pattern. Hold on. Let me get rid of, well, not get rid of, but we're just gonna call this what's the date again? We're on the 29th, right? So 29th bull thesis, and we'll block that out of the way. And now I will introduce here I'm not particularly biased for this option here, but it is there. The fact that this has this kind of price, the fact that this has a regression there, this still gives us, it's still technically a potentially bearish formation, right? So because it is a trend line regression in that nature there, that's that's still it enables some not so chill things, right? So this would be your support top like this. In fact, I would even I want to just omit this green top. Even in the other triangle, we could do that too, right? So if that's the case, then we could probably just use, yeah, it would be way better to use it like this. So now if it is that you have a pennant like this, right? This now becomes a bearish formation because it's built on a downside. So this would be continuation downside. But again, right? But again, you still have like this. You still have like these confluent bottoms everywhere. It's still kind of confusing. And again, it's a 5-minute formation, 2-minute, 3-minute formation. So that's always going to add some. It's always going to add like a level of confusion here. But yeah. So I guess let's see. So far, yeah. So far, this is. Let me just kind of draw this as. Hold on. Is it really just 2 lines? Well, I guess whatever. We'll just leave it like this for now, and we'll call this 1229 bear thesis. Let's see. Let's pull in the bull thesis now, guys, and see what's up. All right. So I mean, I guess we are essentially traveling where we should be. And what I mean by this is that it could consider a type of breakout here soon, but and you know what? I still wanted to kind of change this too here, right? I feel like we could benefit better from an extended regression. And the reason why is because we really want to make sure that we're not exceeding those the areas of about 65 to 75% to the apex of the triangle, which is here. That's yeah, that's pretty important for us to acknowledge here. So let's see. I mean, we're still kind of hovering in nomad's land here, but we are approaching targets where we could start a breakdown or a breakout. So let's see what's up, team. And remember, this is your bull thesis here, and your other one was your bear thesis, this one. So if it is that we start breaking down from this, should it be that we break down and close candles without any exposure to inside of the trend, this would be your first target. Center of the triangle would be, I'd say, yeah, just about here. Stop. Let me adjust this a little bit. There we go. Well, it looks like it still could. It also could be a false breakdown, guys. Heads up. And then this would be the final target, right? So if it is that it's going to be the next bar, again, we'll leave this one here. We'll drop this one into this area. Well, it's retracing back inside, so it's still fine. And then this here. Okay. So these would potentially be your bear targets. Uh, yeah, one of the physical targets would be just about here, 686.26. The second one, all right, my little boy is here, team. I just got to go grab him real quick. And your third target would be just about here. Should it be that it's bearish, these are your targets here, team. Let me grab my boy outside. Hold on just a moment. Okay, team. Okay, team. I am back. I got the little guy situated here. It looks like there has been a reclaim in structure. So uh, let's see. Let's take a look at this and get rid of the bear. Sorry, hold on. This one, this. Okay. All right. So yeah, this is a. It looks to be like a reclaim of structure, guys, and that typically is a turnaround. So I'm wondering if the whole market may be trying to pull something off like this, right? Let's see. Yeah, yeah, it's interesting because it looks like everything is kind of it looks like everything is kind of at its low. Yeah, I realized that MSTR dropped a little lower than we wanted, but it appears to be kind of. I'm not sure if this is leveled yet. Also, I'd like to take a look at the Tesla asset, guys. Uh, did I do it here though? Oof. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to say that that was the low, but I did expect some buying pressure at this point. And your daily time frame. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that reached 10 you out of this. Take a quick SLV. Mama, I'm so sorry. I didn't see you there. Let me know if you're good on that, buddy. Okay. So in about now, if there isn't a turnaround at your open of the day, like for example this real quick, at the open of the day, just roughly at these targets here, the wick top 469.50 to around 469.10. If it doesn't turn around in this area for a continuation to the downside, it is very likely for this thing to come and try to fill that gap. The one thing that may prevent the gap from filling would be roughly at this target here of around 472.17 to roughly 473.14. Please be extremely careful there. Okay, brother. All right. So and now, yeah, yeah. I really hope that's the. What's up, Mama? How you doing? Did you? You are. Yeah, I said hi to you earlier. 27 and 31%. Oh, dude. Yeah, you're still okay. There is a chance. There. Okay. Let me see, dude. I don't want you to wonder things here. Hold on. Alex, Alex, hold on just a quick sec, okay? I just want to be here for Tin real quick because I know that it was critical for him to let go of this position as soon as possible. We still have downside. Okay, we have pretty relative. It's kind of a nosedive here. 2 minute time frame nosediving. Let's see. Still nosediving on a 3 4 minute time frame. Still downside. Buddy, honey, take a bite of your burrito. Let's do it. 10 minute time frame. Let's see. Come on, buddy. I need you to eat now. All right. Still downside into the 10 minute. 15 minute time frame is got an inside red bar. Prior to that, still downside. Retrace 20 minute time frame, still down. Shooting star, slightly bearish, 50% retrace of the 30-minute, maybe still downside, yes. Hourly time frame, total downside is in. Resistance is likely to be faced where I told you. That's going to be around 470.65. That's kind of it. Wow, 470.65 is kind of high. To prevent price action from getting to that level would be these would be your targets of resistance. But mind you, after this downside, it's likely continuing up. So resistance 469.23. Yeah, to around 468.78. And you know that the current ATR top being near 470 is pretty confluent to the target that I have here, as far as your might as well as to cover that gap to the left on the hourly time frame. So if we cover it all the way to the closing opening valuation, so that would be 469.99 as a liquid top. But yeah, we're all over resistance here. So this would be the start of the downside here, and the downside would be an hour's worth. The hour just started right now. We're at the 50% at retrace of this. It still feels like it has a downside. Remember, from the immediate short term, so that'll bring you to maybe 465.08 at the ATR low. 465.08. Yeah, that may be one of your last chances here to risking off this position. And I got to say that there is, man, yeah, there is a bit of risk. Damn. You're playing with fire here, brother. 465.08, your tangible target right about here would be amazing. In fact, it would be a hard target of 466.16. But quite literally, this is a great support to deny any more downside, 467.30. So I would say 467.30, 466.67, and 466.16. This is about as low as I think the asset is going to drop, unless it does have some type of catalyst or something. But this is that would be it there. That this would be it here, and I think that this is likely riding up. The hourly time frame is upside biased. 2-hour time frame upside. 3-hour upside. 4-hour upside. Man, we have a acceleration. 6-hour time frame still upside biased. 8-hour time frame still, it's kinked. It's still, yeah, this is a 50% retrace hammer bottom. This is your probable V-shaped recovery here. It kind of looks like an abandoned baby, right? Kill him, buddy. Now, and here's my last thought. We haven't come back to back test either of these supports here. I already gave you a 465 target, right? And also the I didn't give you a 464. What I mean by back testing is that we haven't back tested the gap. I know that we tried to come and close it or whatever, but we still haven't come back to back test that low. So this would be, if you exceed the expectations, you would have an opportunity at 463.10 to 462.36 at the max, and that would be, I would say, that's your bigger unlikelihood. Okay, brother? But here you are at target number 1 already, so, and you're getting a nice bounce from there. Very cool. So, Tin, you want these targets on here, buddy? And you want a quick screenshot of this with targets? Like this? You got it? All right, bro. Nice. Nicely said, sir. Nicely said, sir. Yeah. Hold on to it for now, buddy. It looks still bearish. Oh, you do, right? Cool. Is it confluent to this? I'm always curious about that. Oh, no. Consistency is key, they say, right? Uh, and yeah, in order for us to just get above, we need to kind of break above these targets here. All right, buddy. So yeah, let's see what's up. Keep it moving. And yeah, so why don't we go ahead and take a look at the at that. Oh my goodness, no way. This was guys. Was this from the for master students? Is this? Tell me, Tin. I'm reading, buddy. Is this from the class? Is this from class, right? For those of you who were in, I think I'm not sure if this was strategies or if it was. I don't know what it was. Right, but yeah, we expected this kind of upside specifically to these targets here, and we even imposed it. We even imposed, right? Very cool. All right, so yeah, SYM doing what we. Oh, it was Torito. I think Torito asked for SYM, and this is the play I put together for it with the entry conditions down here. Man, let's go. Very good stuff. Okay. SPY still hovering in. Yeah, still hovering around entry. And also, so SLV, you said, right, Mama? Man, there it goes. CLH still moving on per the play, guys. Still moving per the play. This is crazy. SLV, right? Okay. Six. Ooh, this is part of. This is the iShares. Is this the iShares? I was going to say the Pro shares of the Pro shares of silver, but no, this yeah. Okay, man, you're probably long this. I know it's been super bullish. You just entered? I don't have to. You just entered risk, or these are from like you were in on Friday or from the prior days of from the prior trades. Baby, I need you to eat your burrito, honey. Come on, go ahead, buddy. Come on. Man, it's so much trouble to get this guy to eat. Let's do it, buddy. Come on. Don't let it get too cold. Oh, Alex, no way. Wow. Freaking extreme discretion here. Nice. Oh, that is incredible. Oh man, Muffin Man. This guy has literally like 5 things that he only eats. I have to cycle them like crazy. Right? Hey buddy, how you doing?
I just thought I'd stop by and give you guys a little update on some of these prop firms.
Yeah, sure. Are you okay, Alex? If he does that, or you want me to give you the information now? I was about to give up.
No, give him the information now. I'll tell you later. I came in interrupted. Sorry about that.
No problem at all. But I actually want to hear this. I passed one last night, but it was I just passed my Bullinox one. But yeah, I'd love to hear it. Let me give and I know George K was mentioning a couple things a little earlier. He wanted to say hello to you too. Let me try to finish off this SLV ticker. This is the iShares.
Yeah, I'll be right here. I got some stuff I'm working on anyways.
Dude, let's go. Thank you, bro. I really appreciate you, man.
Yep.
Good to hear from you, buddy. All right. So, Alex, question for you, miss. Are you ready? Here we go. There we go. Okay, so, oh my goodness, what the heck? Okay, perfect. All right, so SLV, absolutely. I know that this kind of stuff tends to be distributed as soon as it creates a concentrated high like this, right? But the distribution, I mean, honestly, it happens here and there. Now, whether this is a permanent one, I doubt. Silver is extremely bullish, and we in this uptrend, we still have a massive increase in volume, right? So those are things that you want to observe. Now, one more question for you, Alex. Did you want me to do the mega fast one, or is this just something that you want me to kind of give like some serious attention to? 3 day, 4 day, and 5 day. Mega fast, really? All right. Okay, silly chili. Let's see. I want to see that Muffin Man. Thank you. Okay. Uh, yeah. So here's the thing. I think the low is in. Um, your daily ATR low is around 63.15. This came down to around 63.94. That's fair enough, right? The retrace, price retracing on this towards the upside and continuing, based on the 8 hour time frame. That was your key. So 50% retrace of your prior bar, although it is a bearish bar, right, still has a lot of room towards the upside to gather the immediate short term for further pressure up. So this is your resistance here coming up, 66.69, and you are kind of teetering on the edge of breaking resistance right now. So as soon as you start reaching this 66.69 here, from that gap, I gotta say that there will be a type of pullback back into the relevant zones here of 65.69 before continuing to the upside. So overall, let's see. I think the answers are in the macro, sure, but in the more immediate short term is really where it's gonna uh, kind of stay. So let me just see real quick the 3 week and the 4 week time frames. Let me see the 2 month. That's closing in two. Yeah, 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 yeah. This says yeah. This just retraced to the 50% real quick, and that was it. Um, you do have a temporary upside on this though. Okay, so I definitely see you reaching maybe even today. Um, uh, you're you're up to maybe even your 69 or $70. It is pertinent to your ATR high, right? So just kind of hold off on this, right? Because I think the temporary upside is only for a pullback that's healthy. Okay, now the healthy pullback, based on the proximity from the current high of previous high of 48.18 to around that high of 71, I'm not sure if that's enough, right? I think this thing still has push to the upside, like this proximity here, right? That kind of thing, and then it'll try to pull back like that. So I this one appears to be maybe ready-ish, right? So that's where I'm a little bit hesitant, but all good. In this case, in this case here, in the prior case, you felt a resistance at this point, right? So you felt it here naturally. You kept on going up, up. We never retraced back to this area here, so we made even further highs, and then we retraced, yes, to this point here, but it wasn't ready for just that. It retraced back to the entry conditions right down here. So capitulation, your shakeout, right? And then you continue towards the upside. So I expect a similar behavior like this for upside. So I still think this can go maybe 90s to $100, and and yeah. So a 50% retrace of your buy month. Uh, that's already done. And same here with your 3 month time frame. They already retrace, so that means likelihood of the upside continuing is a lot larger. So in 2 days and 4 hours, the back test, I don't see it going past the 48, 46 level. Okay. Now, in fact, to invalidate that, there could be a smaller time frame thing too, right there. So I believe that there is a bear trap or some kind of liquidity grab at this point in the next couple of days. Okay. Heads up, this 62.70 to right around the 60.92 is likely to be tested. So for now, I think you're okay with the upside. Okay, so just keep that in mind. You're still doing good, despite the fact that there is a bit of pressure here and there. Overall, yeah, I think you have enough thrust to continue. Do you want me to print this out here for you? You want me to give you some targets? Yeah, I got you. I got you. Oh yeah. Let me put this target there, this target here, and that target right about there, right? And I do think that the bye week, right, that was the gap. Perfect. Let's go to that hourly and see about continuation. So remember that this is kind of subjective. I don't know that it's going to go all the way down here. There is a probability that your bottom side on this may stop at this level. It's a range from here to, hold on. Oh my goodness. I mean, we are at it. I would say this is an area to prevent price action to come down into these levels here. Okay, so right up here it's an incredible zone of support. Should it be that we can respect it, right? And so that
what day is that gap?
Do you say again, buddy?
At the bottom. What day is that gap there on the bottom?
This one?
$60 for silver. Yeah, because I don't see it on the SI chart.
This was 25th? There on the SI. This was trading on the SI. So yeah, you wouldn't have a gap.
Okay, so you had two gaps. Okay, up there.
So
okay,
yeah.
So the first gap I see right there, but the second one I don't see.
Yeah. So this first one you do see?
I do.
This one was the same time on December 24th. So that's the close of the market at 1 p.m. And this is extended hours, right? So this was your 1 p.m. close on a 4-hour bar. So let's do this. 1 p.m. and then your 1 a.m. session. So you were trading all futures during this time. Futures were going during all this. So your traditional still have all those crazy dumb closures, but okay. So sorry, Alex. I think that's about. Did I answer your questions or what's that? The upside is very likely here, though. From again, I don't know. I don't think that we're going to get down to these targets, but it is mathematically said. And also this support zone would, you would benefit from that, but you are in a similar situation here. I don't think we're ready for this kind of drop yet. So, upside continuation is still pretty likely here. Not a problem. So let me print this out for you. Hold on. There we go. And nice. Here you go, team. This is ticker symbol SLV. I'm going to paste it right into the chat. Okay, perfect. I kind of hold on, guys. Man, I know that this was for the class options. I'm going to let you in here, buddy. I know that this was for the class, but I really, really should have mentioned this to everyone. And also, I should have been enforcing more of the CLH play. This thing is continuing to go, guys. Like it's not stopping. It's still on the play. From 39, we already reached a 47, and I'm expecting potential tops of 50, 32 to 51, 87. Man, this is really not bad. It's consistently going and balanced. It's not really, it's not really deviating like crazy. But yeah, 7 minutes to go for the SPX close, buddy. I would love to hear what you have to say about the futures contracts. Do you mind?
Yeah, man. So also too, I see if they this is the reversal or the pullback that they're making with silver for the SI prices, I could see it going down to looks like 63 about $63 for SI. I don't know what that correlates to SLV, but looks like they have some liquidity down there that they might want to grab before they continue this up. So the same thing happened with gold. I was trading gold when they did the when it was running parabolic and then had that massive pullback. This is similar behavior to the gold trading. So yeah, I think I see silver going back up. Obviously, I don't think it's going to capitulate and crash back down to 40 or 30 like we were seeing
No.
earlier this year. But yeah, so. Now, as far as
Awesome
the
notes,
prop
buddy.
firms, I just got an email from Apex. I've been trading with them for a while, and tomorrow is my payout. Ironically, so you have to trade for 10 days to get a payout. So you have to have 10 days of disciplined trades when you're on a performance account to qualify for a payout, amongst other things. A 30% consistency rule. They also have a 30% rule for unrealized profits when you're in a trade, which is absolutely crazy. But yeah, so they sent me an email and they said that they combined trading days from Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, and the day after Christmas and counted that all as one trading day. And because of that reason, they're flagging my account for a rule. Now, when I went to the CME website, they count those days as separate trading days, and all the other prop firms that I trade count those as separate days as well. So I'm going to be calling them out on that. But one thing they did do is they want me to write a detailed description of my trading plan, my risk management strategies. They want me to take screenshots of my charts from the past 2 trading days to show my entry and exit positions. And then for the next 2 trading days, they don't just want screenshots, but they also want me to set up a camera that in front of my computer that shows me trading with my keyboard and mouse and visibility. And they want me to send that to their risk management team for them to review. And this is obviously all before they process a payout. So same thing happened with the guy that made $2 million on Apex, and they denied his payouts for a few months. I'm assuming that this is just a preamble to denying me my payouts with them. So something to be cautious, guys, when it comes to Apex. Obviously, you guys know, or you should know, that my issues with Top Steps of them denying me mass payouts. The 2 prop firms. No, I didn't make $2 million. The 2 prop firms that are good are My Funded Futures and Alpha Futures. Those I have gotten payouts from, so I can speak to that. But yeah, so I think it's kind of messed up, but let my experience be, something that you guys can kind of take back, and you probably decide, hey, I don't even want to trade with that firm because they're going to give me a hard time.
Incredible, bro. Wow.
Yeah, absolutely insane. No other prop firm that I know of personally wants you to screen record, wants you to trade and show your keyboard and your mouse. I heard this story. It happened with the guy. I don't know. I think it was in India or something that made 2 million or something. It took him 6 months to get his money. He eventually did, but he had reached out to every social media influencer. I'm sure he, said, hey, listen,
We're gonna start
I'll
talking that
send you a
crap
little
over
bit of a
there.
cut.
Yeah.
If you can help me get this payout. But yeah, so there we go.
Incredible, bro. Hey, can I bother you for kind of putting up some links here? For
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, dude. And I asked that because I know that for the users, they give you guys they give you guys a chance to potentially make some credits here, and
Well,
yeah, so it'd be cool if we can kind of use that together, bro.
yeah, so with my funded futures, I have an affiliate link. Keep in mind that they're not like other firms that have like a standard 40% or 30% across the board. There's a few accounts that they have that they're running a promo on. One of them is their Rapid account. That's their newly created account, and the other is their Pro account, which is a little bit more on the expensive side. But the promo code for those is just Big Head Capital. Now on Alpha Futures, I have an actual code for them, and they also run different specials during different times. You want to catch them when they're running the 40% special. The special they just ran ended, so I'd give it a couple more days and they'll run it. But I can send a link. I could even create a little
So you're not suggesting
section. I
Apex,
think
right?
you should have it maybe in your Discord affiliate links or something.
Yeah, yeah. It is up there, brother. You can put anything you need, dude.
It is because you
Yeah.
should have your BTCC stuff in there, and your PHEMEX and all that should be in there, right?
BTCC, I'm working on weeks. I've kind of low key already made, but I haven't really promoted or done anything with it. I'm working on Caleb and Brown. They reached out to me, a couple, right? So, but yeah, I should be putting it up there. Uh,
Okay.
yeah, Spy looks like it did break down, but it looks also like we're closing that hourly close on the SPX in less than a minute. That could add pressure to the upside. Be careful. Sorry, brother. Go ahead. But yeah, you're
Yeah,
not
no,
you're
that's
not saying
that's
Apex, right? No Apex.
so I'm gonna send them everything they're requiring. I think it's a little bit ridiculous all the time that I'm gonna be spending sending them all this, just for in my opinion, on the larger scale, a very small payout. But yeah, I'll keep you guys updated, but I personally feel like this is just the preamble for them to say, hey, we're going to deny you this payout.
Damn, dude.
And then Top Step said they forwarded my information over to the supervisor or whatever. I'm still waiting to hear back, but it's been weeks now since they took the 97K away from me, and then the 50K I made last Friday. They're saying my account's under review. So I don't
Damn,
really
baby.
necessarily trust that I'm going to get a payout with them, but we'll see.
Yikes.
People have gotten payouts before. People show proof all the time. But yeah, it's just kind of interesting.
So, oh, man, it's a little difficult to get payouts from them.
I was always under the impression Top Step was very easy to get a payout. Everybody's always known. I think the rumors always floated around about Apex having the worst rules, and even I knew that when I was signing up that it had some of the most stringent, uh, you know, tedious rules, right? But yeah,
Yikes, buddy. But you're
yeah.
but
So
but you're
it's
doing
it's
okay though.
unfortunate. Yeah, I'm fine. There's other prop firms that I'm trading with. I'm still trading, like I said, with Alpha and my funded next. They have been consistent on payouts, and I've never gotten any emails like this from them. So yeah, we'll see. But more than likely, what I'm going to do is if they deny my payouts, everybody online is telling me go ahead and just charge back your transactions. So that's more than likely what I'm going to do.
Oh, you mean like through the bank?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's a substantial amount over the past 3 months that I have spent with them. So they're not going to be too happy, but there's really nothing they're going to be able to do other than ban me from their platforms, which it doesn't matter anyhow, because obviously I'm not going to go back to them if they're not going to give me my payout.
I mean, honestly, bro, if you've been doing that already, that you like thinking that you're gonna put your the chargebacks and stuff, and they're not gonna be happy. You're not the only one, bro. Like, there's so many people who are also doing it too. You're probably not
Yeah,
even.
well,
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, apparently they don't even dispute the chargeback.
Oh.
Uh, uh, um, so I guess I gotta, see the fine lines. Are these really even legal businesses that they're operating, these prop firms?
Then that's maybe a
Because they
secret.
never dispute the transactions.
Yeah, that's maybe a secret right there. Let's just continue buying and buying and buying the trials and then dispute every single one of them. that sounds that sounds ridiculous, dude. So that you think that because they're probably a little sketchy that they're not gonna dispute. Damn. Oh, that opens up a wormhole for sure, bro.
Yeah, I mean, think about it. They dispute. You have and you have a case. Then, if they dispute and they come up with valid information that makes uh, the card carrier, Visa or whatever it is, or your bank, or whatever, um, that reverses the charges or rules in their favor, you have a lawsuit right there. I mean, your next step is to take them to court, right, for a breach of their rules and procedures.
Damn, dude.
So yeah, I've read the Apex rules, and in there it doesn't say that you must submit your trading plan. It doesn't say you must show videos of yourself trading. None of that stuff. And nowhere on their website does it say that they, for the holidays, that they roll all 3 days into one trading day. So
I've never even heard of that, dude.
yeah, they called it the holiday roll up, is what they called it.
Oh, okay. What?
I
Surprise!
mean, yeah, I can't even find anything on it online about the holiday roll up. So I don't know if this is some new rule they're making and I'm just the first one, or what.
Yeah,
But
they just out of
it's
nowhere just present at the fruit roll up for you, and then you're there. So okay,
yeah,
cool, man. Thanks.
yeah. I mean, it's only $6,000 too that I'm requesting for withdrawal on that platform. So it's kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, it's
Makes
no
me
2 million,
feel that they're
dude.
yeah, no, it's not 2 million. It makes me feel like they're going bankrupt or they're low on cash.
Yeah, that was kind of my suspicion before if they were even solvent. They're
I don't
receiving a
think
lot
they
of money,
are.
dude. They're receiving a lot of money on the refills. Like it's $80 every time. Even if you got the account for which there is a code
It's
out there for Apex to bring the a $300,000
yeah, to
account to
20
19
bucks.
bucks,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah. And then you got to pay for if you blow it, you got to pay for
80
reset, but you can just open up a new account,
and then
another one for
19.
20.
Yeah.
But then apparently they have a policy. It's called blow and go, where they don't allow you to open up new accounts. They consider if you're just opening up new accounts and blowing them immediately, they consider that a blow and go rule is what they call it. So um,
Right. Yeah, they're starting to pick out those little things, just like the people who scalp the second, who scalp the immediates, just in and out and in and out and in and out, without being in the
yeah,
position for longer than 5 or 10 seconds or whatever. Like they're picking out that kind of crap now. Dude,
yeah,
bro, trading
yeah.
is
So
trading.
I'm a little disappointed. Obviously, it's kind of like it's a crusher. It's definitely a crusher to your mental psyche as well. And I had an issue with Schwab actually that happened last night as well. They're in the process though of making it right. But yeah, on their futures platform, I traded a
Love it,
futures
man.
contract knowing that silver on Friday while it was mooning, and made sure all my positions were closed out. I come in Sunday night yesterday to long silver because I knew it was going to spike up because of the settlement for the 29th. That's today is the silver settlement. Um, that it was going to spike up and it had me down as short a contract. So I was like, oh shit. Now hindsight's 2020, but if I held that contract, I'd be up like 100K right now. But yeah.
Dude, man. Okay, well, all right. I guess the whole idea here is just to be as patient as possible. Just do it, per the whatever rules, no bending or anything, right? And then just hopefully they pay you.
Yeah, slow and steady gains is what I'm seeing.
Okay.
But here's the thing, it's made me a better trader. The rules that Apex inflicted on me, how stringent they are,
Yeah.
the hardest rules out of every prop firm, I can carry those same rules and discipline to other prop firms and just exceed even more.
Right. Yeah, dude. Yeah, yeah. You're big chilling, dude.
Yeah, like my last Top Step account last night too. I had a on Project X you can go to your risk settings and set a take profit target, and you can ask for it to liquidate you and block or whatever. Have you
Yeah.
ever done that? So
No, I've never done that, but yeah, I know what you're talking about.
yeah, so I set mine for $1,250 for on this one account that I was working on. It was a zero activation account that I had planned on passing, and when silver spiked up, it went way past that, and it didn't liquidate the account until the profit was $4,993.
Whoa.
And the issue with that is, I would need to lose money to get down to the 1,500, because you can't make more than 1,500.
Yeah.
And I couldn't lose because I had the settings down for once it hits the profit target to liquidate and block for 24 hours.
What I did when I started reaching that problem, that to where it was over, I would just leave it as over, and it would still pass me. But it depends on the prop firm too. So if you're
Wow.
What was that, me?
Look at the palladium. Holy shit, that's insane.
So this was like, for example, this dude, check it out. I don't know how to hold on, let me see if I can. Yeah. Oh, okay, I could. This, check it out. So I'm trying to hide anything sensitive. So this is a 50
Yeah,
this is a
yeah.
50K account. And this is what I made last night.
Right.
So, I just left it with $443+.
That's those are the ones you can pass in one day.
This is Bullinox. They always have that rule. You can always pass one day.
Yeah, well, with Top Step, you have a 50% consistency rule, so you can't make more than 50%.
You can't make more than 50% of the total in one day.
Right, and so my slippage, which is extreme amount of slippage, I could see maybe going $100 over or whatever, which is fine because then you just have to trade a few extra days. They allow you to, but my slippage went from $1,250 all the way to $4,993.
Oh, but this, and also these accounts, this one in particular, this is the end of day drawdown one. These are more expensive.
So
they're not like the typical ones.
Yeah, what is the drawdown for those once you qualify?
So
like
right now it's 1,500, and $3,000 to make. You can still pass it in one day, though. All of them could be passed in one day. But this one has I believe this one trails you, and the others don't.
Right.
The cheaper ones
do.
Don't.
Unless you specify the end of day drawdown, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
So I don't know if these guys are sticking to traditional whatever. I never.
Yeah, that's a little bit different than Apex.
Yeah.
Apex is static drawdown. They only allow you to. They're 100K static drawdowns. They only allow you $625 of drawdown. So
$625.
Your first. That's it. Yeah. So your first couple days, you really need to focus on building up that buffer, so you're able to have a little bit more money in the account. But then they slap you with a 30%. They could call it an MAE rule, maximum allocation, something it stands for, where you can't let an unrealized trade go 30% below your drawdown. So if you do the math, I mean that's like, what, $100 and something on a $625 drawdown.
Right.
And then they increase that after you get past what they call the safety zone, which is your drawdown plus $100 times 2.
And then after you do that, what? Then you're good.
It goes
right?
to 50%.
Yeah. That's similar to take profit.
Yeah, take profit. Yeah, take profit's one of the better ones, but they're really what I don't like is they have you. When you pass your eval, it's end of the day trailing drawdown. Mm-hmm. So you get used to that as a trader. And then when you pass, they sneak you into the intraday trailing drawdown category. And it's fine. Not really, but after you build up the buffer, it doesn't matter. But you got to be really cautious.
It's $9,000 for the, it just, you're never like, you never build a big enough pillow though. You're always followed.
Yeah. Oh, and I see you got some Apex accounts there, the 300K ones. Be careful
No,
on
I haven't
those.
opened them. I was trying to figure out how to
Don't.
get them to show me the $19. So I figured it out.
Use code CF.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, you'll get $19 all day, every day if you use code CF. It's I don't know,
sweet.
some code that's not advertised. But don't do those 300K accounts, because once you pass those, now they have a massive target. You got to make 20K.
No, my
and I've passed one
I'm
of them.
going for the 100Ks, dude. I don't like the 250s or the 200s or the 300s. It doesn't make sense mathematically.
Yeah, just CF,
I just wanted to see if it was the same price all over. It's the same price everywhere. $19.
It is. But
CF,
I wouldn't. I don't know. If I was, $19 is nice and cheap. If you're just doing it for fun, that's cool. A lot of people, I think they get a lot of traders into saying, oh, it's not just $19. I want to kind of dabble at it and play around with it. But you're not going to get, once you pass that account, you got to be cognitive of the 30% unrealized loss in a trade.
And also how much it's going to cost to activate that account. Because when you...
It's 100 and... wait a minute. No, I take that back. It's $85 for lifetime.
To activate at the first was subscription, you mean?
So don't listen to what they have on their website for activation. It's actually it's only $85 for lifetime. They tremendously lowered it. I think the 300K used to be like $600 to activate. Yeah, no, it's not.
Okay, so they're really changing the rules everywhere. Everybody's trying. Dude, you know what the next step is going to be? It's going to be free accounts. It's going to be free accounts, and then the activations are going to be $150 for any account. I believe that's going to be the next step.
I think the next step is going to be bankruptcy here soon.
Well, they've dude, so many of these have gone under.
Well, here's the thing. When we were talking about opening up a prop firm, and I was talking to somebody about it, it was like, okay, well, how are we going to really start this? And when I was talking to them, it was, okay, we're gonna make it where we deny as many payouts as we can, because we want to build up capital, right? So that's their business model. I get it, but it is what it is.
Yeah, you would have to put so many. You have to embed so many tiny little miniature tiny rules everywhere.
Yeah, right. Yeah, and you'll have to make up new rules as you go too. I'm sure there's something in their clause in terms and services there that they can make up new rules without notice.
It feels a little.
Hence the holiday roll up.
Yeah,
and the blow and go.
Yeah,
and the blow and go.
I honestly feel it's a little dark. You know what I mean? There are better ways, dude. It feels like like opening up a weed shop like 7 years ago, 8 years ago.
Yeah, and they get you with the 50K, 100K, 300K accounts. You're thinking, okay, you're trading with a large amount of capital. You're really not. You're trading with your drawdown. So
you're only able to open up so many. That's it. It's just the bigger the account, the bigger the tiny amount you can trade. So they're letting you the micros, 35 micros for a 100. For a 100K or even I think that's technically a 50K. I think you can even do, and then your 25K tiny accounts, dude. You can do like 4 micros. Or did they? The math makes sense when they have a 75, and I noticed that a lot of them are starting to avoid 75s. That's where the sweet spot is, dude. You already saw my accounts, dude. I've passed like over 20 of them. You know?
I got a lot of past ones, and I got payouts too from a lot of these places. Mostly Alpha. My Funded Next, I have a few payouts, but I did get one payout with Top Step, but they're after this huge outage that they had. It's been absolutely terrible. Fortunately, the CEO has been admitting to it all on his X page, which is really great when it comes to chargeback time, right?
Yeah. Yeah, dude. Yeah, but man, you're the one with the most experience here, buddy. This is where scalping and day trading. That's where I'm at. Finally the markets are more balanced and we can see a little bit clearer again. The better part of last month, bro. The market shook, bro. The market got shook. All the
Sure.
strategies
Yeah.
were different. Statistics were kind of out the door. Not, like literally all the plays that I've ever developed that were working for the last. I'm talking about. I'm always ahead of time. I'm always ahead. So I'm thinking already, what's the next play and how is it going to shift? And the shift, we're not at shifts right now, man. We're not there. And for that month, dude, it was crazy. And now, how the market is behaving. This is more. This
Yeah.
is more true.
Hmm.
You
Now,
know.
I loaded all my information up to ChatGPT, all the screenshots of what the CEO said on the X page for Top Step, and just admitting that the platform's down, and one screenshot that said, "Hey, we know about these issues, traders, and we're very sorry." Just so happens that was 15 minutes that he posted that before the platform went down that day. Uh, and they're saying that they're not honoring that window of time. So they're actually off by 15 minutes. And when I've brought that up to the support about how the CEO sent the tweet about they're aware of the issue, they didn't say anything. But I uploaded everything, and ChatGPT says I have an extremely strong case. So, yeah,
Okay.
in fact, I'm probably going to do that later today. I was kind of debating whether I was going to do it, but I don't think I want to trade with Top Step anymore. And with Apex, I'm not going to do anything, obviously, till I submit the trading plan to them that they want to see. But I think that's just a pretext to deny, right? I
Yeah.
mean, what is my trading strategy? I scalp the futures contracts. I look for certain things. I look for RSI. I look for liquidity. Looking for gaps. I'm playing off of the momentum candles on the 30-second and 1-minute chart to quickly scalp. That's my trading strategy in a nutshell when it comes to the prop firms, right?
Mhm.
And it's changed. My strategies change. It used to be buy and hold and reach out for the long contracts, but lately I've been seeing how they are just trying to stop everyone out. These liquidity hunts or these stop hunts.
Finish your burrito, baby.
But yeah,
Yeah,
that
dude, I hear that.
I didn't want to take up your whole time. I'm sorry, guys. I know you guys got your market stuff you're doing, but I would stay away from Apex for now. And
Tin, you're
Top
playing with
Step,
fire. Sorry, buddy.
yeah,
Go ahead.
you are playing with fire, and you don't know whether they're gonna deny you a payout or whether they're gonna let you slide by.
Dude,
Um,
option sounds like any divorce document.
yeah.
Oh, KD. Oh, dude. I think I do, bro. This is invaluable information that you're providing here, man. Thank you so much for that. And well, in light of you, I know a lot of information now. So, dude,
Well, and honestly, I never trade futures before these prop firms. I wasn't a futures trader. I was an options trader, long-term swings and stuff. And then I got, kind of into the futures and like, wow, I love this. This is so awesome. I think I'm just going to go ahead and put my own money in a Ninja Trader account and trade off of my money where I don't have to worry about stupid rules.
yeah, you could do that, bro.
Um,
Just you just need to, run your credit, right? And they'll as soon as they, I got you, Katie. As soon as they approve you, right, and you have a good credit score and all that stuff, dude, they'll approve you for whatever margin, and then you just play it, bro. Even if you can only open two of the ES contracts or whatever at first, you know how to build that. You would just be able to play one SI, and then the one SI,
yeah,
what can
one
happen
SI is
there?
crazy.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah,
I played the play
one.
last night. That was a scalp. It was 3 seconds, 4 seconds to play
Yeah.
for two SI contracts.
Oh,
It
you
was
got in at Sydney Open too?
uh for the short. It
Oh,
was
you got in on the short. See, I got in on the pop with the prop firm.
I was waiting for the retrace on that. So
I knew that bad boy was gonna run like
open up,
hell
run, yeah,
because
and it did
yeah,
fast, really fast.
yeah.
So that's the
Oh,
that's the
yeah.
reason why I was like, oh yeah, dude, it's gonna short here soon. So I opened it up real quick, dude, and then right off the bat, 3,443 points, two contracts in
Right,
10 seconds. I'm like, okay, well, this is fast. Let's go, next one. And then I
right.
couldn't figure out the Apex. So I just gave up, dude. It was so late at night. I just went to bed. But
Right.
dude,
And with alpha, you can do 3 accounts. So it's three qualified accounts no matter what they are. So I have one 0 qual, I have one standard, and one advanced. They all have different withdrawal limits and different days, but out of those 3, it should get me a consistent, payout every 4 days.
oh, dude, what? Let's go.
Yeah.
All right, man.
But we'll see. I'll let you guys know if they slap me with the blow and go rule or the holiday roll up. Or the New Year's special or whatever the fuck their next rule is going to be. I don't fucking.
Yeah, dude, seriously, the next scam here, but all good, dude. I think honestly is if we are aware of those little things, then we just stay away from them, right? But yeah, man, I think I'm gonna follow. I don't know if you already provided the links, but whenever you can, upload them into the affiliates and whatever section upstairs up in the server, or here whenever, dude. Just add everyone for it, man. And I really want to make sure that I sign up for that. I'm gonna use yours, and let's do it, man. Also. I'm trying really hard to figure out how I can get earlier into the market preps so that this can allow room for us to trade the futures accounts at in the wee hours. Dude, we had a bunch of fun together that other night, bro.
Yeah. I mean, like last night, I was trading at Sydney Open. I didn't really have time to talk. I was sharing my screen to smoke, but I didn't have time to. We traded together, and I didn't have time to talk. Hey, I'm entering right now. It was as soon as the market opened, I'm taking that 1 second scalp, and we were done. We were done. What?
Sorry.
We both made our money in like the first 4 seconds.
SI is just ridiculous, bro. I didn't know, man.
Right.
It's like that. I heard Nat Gas is also like that. Really volatile. Yeah, really volatile. They call it the Widowmaker. So I want.
Is that right? The futures gas?
Yeah, futures gas. So I want to.
NG?
I think it's NG. No. K. Wait.
NG is natural gas.
Isn't that gas just NG?
Yeah, you're saying that's very volatile?
Well, that's what I heard. So I want to test the thesis. So you'd let me know.
You want me to test it out first?
Dude, I don't have.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm really happy being the tester on all these so far. It's
wait for me then. I'll test it. But I passed my account and I don't have another open one, so I gotta open up another one, dude. And then you know me, bro. As soon as I open up one, I'll pass and.
You need to do the 0, or you need to do the ones that include the activation fee, because you never activate your shit. So
I forget, dude. And also I just collect. I didn't know that they expired. That sucks, man. You understand how many I had a bunch of 150s, dude. I had a couple 50Ks in take profit. I had 125K. Bullinox, I had, I think 7 or 8 that were already passed. The 200,000 ones. I think the most were 150. No, the most were 75Ks. And I had also like a good amount of 150s, dude. But between those, I haven't
traded with Bullinox in a while.
It's not bad, bro. Yeah. They don't. Well, I don't know about the payouts and all that, dude. I think it's only 1 day payout a month. So I think it's a Wednesday.
Well, I mean, that looks like that's what it's going to be with me in Apex. I mean, it's been 10 days now. Now they're saying they're gonna they want my trading plan, and they're gonna push me out another 10 days. By that time, it'll be 20 days. And they're just banking on me to blow the account, right? They're banking on me to say this is fucking ridiculous. I'm just gonna full port and blow it up.
The probabilities of that happening are great from in their perspective from any other trader. So yeah,
right.
But in your case, no, dude. You're in this for the win. They don't.
Yeah, I got 1 million accounts, so I'll just go to another firm while I'm waiting for that one to, do its thing.
Yeah. So, dude, now, bro, thanks so much for all that info. Now I know a great deal of info in this, and I shouldn't just go in and just blindly pass, and then not activate them. I thought I was just collecting them so that I could trade them all together, all the, grouped 150s, group 50s, group 25s, grouped whatever. I was just gonna have
Well,
all of
yeah,
them.
look what I was doing with the Apex. The goal was to get 20 accounts all passed and going. I have 4 of them right now, linked together, and was adding, every few days I was able to add another account to the bundle, and the goal was to get the 20 account max, and then only focus on making 300-400 a day.
Yeah,
Times
400 times
20.
4. Let's go. That's awesome, dude. We're gonna play it some more, dude. We're gonna play it some more. But let me run the market here, the tickers. Did you want to share anything else with us, bro? Before before I get
No, man, I'm gonna go on mute. I'm gonna be typing up my trading plan, and yeah, I mean, here, I mean, if I gotta now film myself trade and on the keyboard and that, I mean, shit. I mean, I might as well just start streaming.
Yeah, seriously, dude. And if you ever do, and you want to find out how that can make you grow, then I'm a great place to start. A lot of people
I just
start
want my
naked.
money. Yeah, I know you're the master of streaming. I get it, man. With your
No, dude,
production
the
and stuff.
influence. I would just blast you, so people will probably follow you.
Like a blow and go,
Yeah, yeah,
huh?
exactly, bro. It's our own type of blow and go. Fight me, bro.
Yeah.
Good times, man. But dude, yeah, we should really plan on getting the team there, and me and you, and hopefully Smoke can get in on this, man, and trade the wee hours after a market prep. That'd be a really cool thing for the team. I do gotta do it as a cat, man. I will say that I know a lot of the team was already kind of like pretty stoked that would be the case. A lot of people were already saying like, you know what, dude, I definitely stay for that. Let's go. And I know it's going to be really late for the East Coasters, so sorry guys. But
Well, there's
even still,
also with futures, you need to really adapt. I mean, we've been tracking like that. We used to have a gold trade that would happen every night at 10:30 my time. It was always a solid gold trade that would happen. That hasn't happened anymore. Normally, when Sydney opens, gold and silver doesn't go parabolic. The past couple weeks it has been going parabolic.
yeah.
So you constantly have to adjust your schedule. Sometimes it moves during Asia, sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes Sydney's dead. So you have to constantly adapt. So I don't really know if there's a fixed schedule other than, hey, it looks like there's movement in the market. I'm hopping on. I'm a momentum trader, so I'm not waiting for it to trade sideways all night long. You seem to like that, and you
Uh,
make your money.
well, it's just because the probability of the trade is likely to happen. So I just go to sleep,
Right.
and then it'll take profit where it takes profit. Tin, you are playing with fire, bro. Uh, uh, it looks like we may actually get that 463.13. Are you finally in the green or no? Tin, I know you're probably at work. I'm sorry, buddy. But if hold on options, I'm sorry, buddy. This finally we're getting the move on Tesla, and I know he's got puts. Okay. All right. You're about to oh goodness, okay, buddy. You still have one? Okay. Yeah. Let's see. You're gonna face some support here, a little bit of a bounce here pretty soon. The 8 hour time frame has a it's still yeah, I think you could actually reach your 462s, bro. Okay. So just a quick heads up on that. And yeah, yeah, you're likely to face a bounce soon. The bounce would be roughly at yeah, roughly at 464.52. Roughly around here, and to maybe pull back to around 465.45, where then another bit of pressure would start to get added. You are seeing my screen, yeah, the Tesla screen. Um. Okay. What time frame is closing? It's just yeah. So we're at the end of lunch, right about here. Careful. So if it doesn't blow right over this, then these would right around these areas here. This would be a probable bounce zone. You got two areas, the 464.54 or 51, whatever that is, and then right below that is this wick, 464.37. These two zones can prevent price, but it's just temporary. Very, very scary, Larry, temporary. There we go. Puts may be able to be had around that 465.43 ish, if not like right away executed. You know what I'm saying? Dude, these contracts are crazy. They are pretty pricey. Man, and Tesla is technically running inverse the market. That's crazy. There we go. It feels like it's starting to pull back just a little. It does have a bit of resistance around that 465 because of psychology and everything, right? And also the markets are trying to pull it up too. But the ATR on an 8-hour time frame is pretty significant. It still has more, 456, honestly. Yeah, it's still it's still kind of heavy, brother. I think you're pretty good to go. And also the SPY, guys, that feels like it's got to turn around now. The floor may have been found. So that is looking not bad. The current, let me see. Yeah, okay. Hi, buddy. Bite your burrito. Come on. Finish it up, buddy. This is the secondary low that could bring price up a little bit, right? But I mean, still, they still feel temporary. We have a 10-minute close in about 4 minutes. We're not that. It could still break down, but this, we have a 10-minute retrace here soon. Give a quick look at the SPY, guys. This is starting to go. It's starting to go green on that 30-minute bar. It did about a 30% retrace of the prior bar. And it looks like it looks like it's gathering momentum for an upside, guys. This is I think this is the turn. 4-minute time frame still upside pressure. 5-minute time frame still upside. 10-minute time frame concentrated to an upside here. LAES at entry. George K is letting us know. Thank you, buddy. We made it to that downside. 20-minute time frame is still upside on the SPY. 30-minute upside with expansion. Hammer candle print on the hourly of the SPY, and potential, what, 30%, 20 to 30% retrace already has been done. This is about the last time frame that could be suggesting the, let me see. Is this one downside? Is this one okay, it's still down, never mind. Okay, 3-hour time frame is still on a downside. 4-hour time frame still nosediving. 6 hours still nosediving. 8-hour time frame, 12-hour time frame is down. I have a feeling that we may have already reached the low. 2-day time frame low is that's your max downside. So 2-day time frame low would be 680.91. We reached about 686.07. Current ATR low 686. Okay, but yeah, this has a great deal of support in this area here. So this may have been it. The SPY could be turning around. Yeah, that may have been the turn there, guys. So seeing that we do have a 2-day upside, Yep. Okay, so the 2-day time frame tends to retrace back to its 50% roughly when it is about 2 hours to its close. And you can see here, guys, that this is already 2 hours and 50 minutes away. So yeah, in the next 50 minutes, maybe 45 minutes, this would start, to officially kind of really try for its retrace. It could be that this retraces to, actually, you know what? Your more confluent zones are right up here somewhere. So yeah, guys, I think you have about a 688.75 up and coming here for the SPY, and that's going to trail into more upside into tomorrow. So this is looking okay. Let's see. 3-day time frame upside continues. 4-day time frame, 4 hours prior to the close, this would decompress to 50%. It did it. And that would be your total upside. Hold on. ATR top on this was 698.20. Whoa. Guys, there's a chance that this 4-day time frame is going to close with further ups. It's going to close with a kink up from mega contraction. And that means that this is probably going to give us $14 for tomorrow. So if we close, let's just say that we close up here at around your 688, 687s, whatever. Man, we're probably hit. I think tomorrow, guys, we may be breaking the $700 target. Potentially 703 is coming in. There could be a buying event here. Please be very careful how you position yourself against these moves, guys. But yeah, I am reading here a pretty nice upside on this. And there we go. Tesla is continuing on. Guys, did I miss a ticker? Please let me know if I did. Here we go. Tesla trying to break down. There we go. Breaking down the lows. This technically would start to slide down now. Yeah, there's really not much here to stop it from going towards that 463.13, guys. That's unless it just false breaks, right? And then it just retraces like crazy. There is really nothing in the way here. And you're looking at an 8-hour time frame on this. Right, so back tests likely, but this is very likely to continue downward. You still got it, Tin? Nice. Good job, brother. Good job. Did you get a profit on it, or were you okay? or minimal loss or whatever that is. But it was a pretty minimal, right? Because we gained back a lot of value was gained back. And look how it's acting right here. It's like it's trying to validate the continuation. 68.50 silver. Thought Zeus. 15-minute time frame is creating a little bit of this back pressure, but it still has room for continuation, not gonna lie. Yeah, the proximity on this, the proximity is starting to widen up here. The proximity from these wicks here, this wick low, it's starting to kind of widen. So it's, it's becoming a little bit, it becomes heavier as it runs away from that. SPY headed upward, team. $15-minute time frame, of course. $686.90 on the SPY. $686.91. The 15-minute time frame is closing in less than 50 seconds, guys. That can obviously, it can add a little bit of pressure to the upside, right? Just based on risk off. 686.93 on the SPY. Okay, opciones. All right, buddy. $15-minute time frame is closing in 15 seconds now. This, oh my goodness. Yeah, technically speaking, this is very bearish, and downside is likely almost right away because of how it closed, right? It is massively bearish on a 15. So retraces on this are possible, but not always, right? In light of this gigantic downside. So that was 465.94. It closed at 464.14. It did its ATR. It absolutely ran the ATR. Should there be resistance continuation? 464.36 followed by it's a zone. Focus would be 464. I think we said 36, right? And furthermore would be about here. 464.70 liquidity tops to maybe consider whatever else. And I don't know if it's going to go all the way up here, but that would be your total area for resistance and continuation. So we would draw it kind of like this here. And that top side here would be liquidity. You are seeing Tesla, right? There we go. Resistance at the focused area. So this would technically be more entry, right? Careful, because these targets, we could still bounce a little more. It's just, I'm betting that it's continuing to the downside still because it was really fast to the upside. You never want something to really move too fast in the direction that you want, right? That often adds a lot of pressure for the opposition. So here you go, team. This is the liquidity top should it choose to go up that high. But for the most part, I think we're already at a pretty good area of resistance within this zone. There you go. Oh, I forgot the box in there, right? Nice. Just really quick, I'm just going to color this yellow. Perfect. And liquidity top is there. Okay. All right. So the retrace looks to be complete, right? It's still, guys, that doesn't mean it's over. It retraced to where we expected it to, but that's, you know, it's like I say all the time, right? Tesla is full of trickery. We could think that, just like earlier, we could think that it didn't have the pullback continuation, but there it goes, pulls back anyway, and then it continues. So, uh, but still, this was a very bearish close. Let's see. Yeah, flattening bottoms. 10-minute time frame closing in 1 minute, and it's still closing. I mean, it would be ideal for it to close below the prior wick low, which is just about 464.39. We're at 29, 27, 19. Still gathering some pressure for that downside. $43 seconds left, 42 seconds. How is the SPY though? Yeah, SPY 687.22, growing gradually, but it is moving. 19 seconds for the 10-minute close. The 10 minutes, yeah, this one also, right, could come back and validate your 464.36, the boring old story on zigzags. Okay, here's the new 10-minute. Of course. As per expected, right? Okay. SPY getting a little shaky. Hold on, guys. Let me tell this guy to bite his food.
Hey guys, update on Schwab. They're gonna go ahead and credit me my money for that bad trade. So Schwab is taking care of me. Um, but yeah, they're seeing that it was an issue on their end with the order system and that I legitimately wasn't trying to short silver. But you know, shit, I really wish I didn't check my Schwab account last night and start panicking before the futures market opened because I was short a contract and it was going up. I wish I would have waited to check it this morning and I would have been fucking up 80K. But anyhow, yeah, I thought I'd keep you guys updated. I got to get back on this other call with silver. Apparently, refineries are not taking any more silver right now. They're so backed up with the amount of people that are bringing in, silver that they have to melt down, that they're not taking any new orders right now. So it's something to keep an eye on. Everyone's getting rid of their silver, it seems. Oh, and I did talk to Schwab, and they told me that the for an SIL contract, which is the micro version of silver, you only need $7,400 in your account to to trade one contract, and shit, I can make a few thousand a day on trading at one tiny SIL contract. Easily at least 500 on that just for one. So I'm gonna go over to just start doing that with Schwab. I'm gonna be trading futures on my Schwab account with their desktop platform because it's a little bit quicker and more responsive than the mobile app, obviously. But I'll keep you guys updated on that. But I think I'm gonna start trading like 10 uh, um, 10 SIL contracts, which would be equivalent to um, 2 SI contracts, and I'm gonna go from there. He said that I would be fine as far as margin. That the silver would have to drop to like $20. He said overnight before I would even be looking into getting like a margin call and that. So yeah, just thought I'd let you guys know. And that's a big deal to know that. And then I can hold those contracts overnight if I wanted to as well, which I don't want to, but yeah. Anyhow, I'll be back in a little bit.
check 2, YouTube check. Okay, man, guys. Yeah, when my son, oof, to get that guy to choose something to watch, bro. But you got to be patient with the little dude. It's all good. Guys, so on just real quick, right? On Tesla, yeah, on Tesla, this is a technical low, right? So we said that your physical target would be located at 462.36. Statistically, you could drop to 461.45, so we still had a bit of space to go, but still, this would be the area to invalidate the continuation to the downside, and so far, it kind of is. So I'm gonna speak. George, can you hear me, buddy? Check 1, 2. Check. Guys, let me know if you can hear my voice. Checkity. Oh, nice. All right. So what I'm gonna say here, team, is that maybe I pick up the 4-day expiries January 2nd. Tesla, I'm afraid to do this, right? But Tesla calls 470 strikes. I think I'm just going to grab a couple here. Wherever this is, it appears to be the bottom side. We could still go lower, of course, but I think that this could be a play. Did you get it, Tin? You already got yourself into some calls here. This may be the bottom, okay, guys. It may be. So let's be patient on your entries, right? And see what's up. But yes, so far that hourly time frame doesn't appear to be so bearish all the way, right? I mean, we have a liquidity bottom. This is a huge gap, right? Right where we are at this point where it stopped, right? 462.30s. That's a big gap there. So that would prevent price from continuing on this specific time frame. And but I will say, right, that if there is a liquidity grab, it could certainly spike to 461.31, thus kind of closing out your daily. Oh, the daily ATR low is actually 451.62, and we said that the 462 would be the area to prevent price from continuing. So to be fair, it still has a lot of room for downside, but again, the probabilities for a low being found are they're okay. But still, team, please remember, we could always face some silly targets like this 459. Man, that would be pretty dangerous. Okay, so careful with over levering here. We need to break above that 463.13 in order for us to be in somewhat safe grounds. From the continuing of the downside here. Okay, so just bear that in mind. Okay, that we are within areas of potential downside invalidation, but still we've kind of penetrated that downside already. That floor, right? 465 calls for January 2nd. You got 4 days, so that's not bad. It's just I think we're at the floor here. It's not always that this thing tends to retrace every single gap, right? Like all the way down is what I mean. So let's see. So if we had a gap, okay, this one did. Let's see. Okay, this one, like for example, this, right? This didn't. It didn't retrace all the way to to close its gap. This one did. That one, I guess, did. This one just massively did too. This one didn't. This one didn't. This one didn't. This one didn't. Okay, yeah. There are many iterations here that show that Tesla doesn't, it really doesn't always want to go back and close its gap. Here's another one too. Right, that information is crucial. It is good to know that. So let me see where price is now. Let's drop the time to an hour. Okay. Ooh, careful. Yep. That gap there, this gap on the daily, that's presently what held us back from continuing to lower this gap here. That's what happened. And it looks, guys, it looks like the SPY may be at its turnaround too. And I think that's in spite of the, I believe it. Yeah, I believe it was the bi-hourly time frame. And I will show you. 690 on the SPY. Sorry, on yeah, on the SPY. So you're at 690s, right? And ooh, 1230. That's a next day expiries, right? I see. Okay. All right. Yeah. So man, the SPY. Let me see the ATR low on this thing. 681.31. We made 686, but that's also, you know, that is definitely an area that was considered to be a low. I think oh man, I know that we're kind of hovering here, but I do believe that we still have about 10 minutes to go. Thoughts you saying you picked up some 679 puts for the 31st on 679 for the SPY. Yeah, you know what? It's okay, brother. We could essentially go back up, test to any resistance somewhere, continue to the downside. That's also absolute possibility, right? All right. It looks like Tesla is kind of, oh, whoa. Tesla rejecting the downside again. SPY pushing a little harder to that upside. 15-minute time frame, potential 10-minute inverse head and shoulders. Right about here. Careful, team. This may actually still be part of the V shape. We are at resistances here, right? All this is resistance at the 687.23, just around 687.15. All of that is still resistance. So in order for this, this came up to a relevant resistance up here, came back to validate these supports, but still the supports are, they still could be resistive in the different zones that support has. So in other words, we do have to break above these two areas here, above 687.23 and 687.32. Those are conditional, absolutely conditional. But like I'm seeing here, your volatility and momentum are starting to spike a little bit on, starting in the immediate short term, very, very immediate. I think this is the first move, right? So 2-minute time frame, yeah, starting to get a little bit of a volatility push here, 15 seconds to close. And we're likely to see a shift here in these seconds. Let's take a look at volatility as it could spike a little bit. 3, 2, 1, and volatility. Let's see if it shifts. Okay, down. Okay, all right. Yeah, I think we're probably at this bottom. Still further upside on stochastic. No real shift on volatility just yet. 3-minute time frame. This is a new bar here. Upside on Stokes. Upside on the 4-minute time frame. That's a pretty large bar for a 4-minute. These are all Marabazoos, guys. There may be. we have the SPX close in 8 minutes, right? But it feels like a V shape, sort of, right? 10-minute time frame is starting to shift to the upside, and that does have some acceleration and volatility. Here's the 15-minute inverse head and shoulders. It's still upside on stochastics. 20-minute time frame. This is still upside, and it's introducing a potential bull flag, buy formation, potential higher low. Okay, and let's look at your 30. Upside continuation on the 30. Hourly time frame. This is a little dangerous, although it does have at the bottom of a trend a bullish engulfing green outside bar with a hammer candle. Peekaboo, a prior bar, continuation. We still have upside, and it looks like it wants to correct into volatility acceleration. A drop to 684 is always possible. Thought Zeus. All right, my brother. Bi-hourly time frame does have acceleration. Very clear acceleration here, guys. And the bi-hourly candle, although it looks like a spinning top, this is a signal of a V shape. And we absolutely still have considerations for the upside on stochastics. 3-hour time frame still upside, starting to pop in volatility too. 4-hour time frame closing in 1 hour 35 minutes, still with a kink and potentially the turnaround hammer. And 6-hour time frame, I don't think it has it just yet. Okay. So a total upside of 6 hours worth, that would put us at an ATR top. We still have an hour 35 minutes to go. This could put us at 690.12. So about an over $3 move to the upside could be had here shortly. And one of those resistances absolutely could be found. I would say, well, let me put this resistance up here, right? That's going to be a natural one, right about 689.72. And, oh, right. Okay. All the targets are still there. It's still the play. That is literally still the play. There you go, team. Still the same play. And yeah, that top side, I was just talking about 689.72. The one that we took yesterday was 689.57. 690 would be juicy, but also remember that. Where did we open today? Hold on, let me see. We opened at the daily. What? $687.54. We opened at 687.54, so that puts us at a daily ATR top of 693.77. And we do have some relevant resistances. The first area, 687.80, all the way up to 688.20, with a focus area starting at around 687.95. So 687, that resistance is always there, right? 687.8. And the next one would be the 687. Let me see. 687.95, right? This area could prevent price action from continuing, but I still consider it to be okay. Let me see. Okay, and then also, let me just make sure. That's a 3-hour. There's a 4-hour. Still kinked. Yeah, 6 hours worth of upside, guys. Statistically, this is a 690. Yeah. Statistically, this is showing 690.12. But yeah. Yeah, just heads up, guys. The play is still, the targets are still there. That's still the case here. Still the case. I do think that we may actually reach all the way to 689, something or another. It's pretty okay. All right. What time is it? It's okay. The 30-minute close is coming in, which is also the hourly time frame. Oh my goodness. Yeah, which is also the hourly time frame of the SPX. And Tesla is kind of still pushing up from there. Hold on, guys, let me scratch my ear here. Ugh. Okay. Let me let's take a look at let's take a look at this behavior. The 30-minute just closed. This would let's look at the 30-minute hammer candle. Sure, we could always peekaboo anywhere between 462.87 to about 462.73 ish, but this is signaling a shift. Let me see the 15. New 15-minute close, bullish close. Shifting of momentum is already there. 10-minute new bar open, and this did print a green outside bar. It's showing upside continuation. Yeah, careful, guys, careful. I think the market may be at a mend at this point. Okay, so we're just sitting a little bit 2.5% up on those Tesla calls. And whoa, getting a big burst to the upside, even with the SPY, right? The SPY just got a huge burst to the upside as well. I think this probably could have been, guys, maybe this could have been the V shape that we're talking about, right? Very, very large possibility of that. Take a look at that. Tesla still proving stability. It's still holding very nicely, actually. Both of them are. Okay, so the broader markets are now starting to sink. You back in the green again, Guardian? That's what I like to hear, brother. You doing good, Tin? Let's see. All right, guys, good deal. It's okay. Nice. SPY is recovering. Something must have happened, guys. Something must have been mentioned here. This is a pretty concentrated upside here. You know what I mean? This hourly time frame has a 688.18 average true range on the hour, so that still could go all the way to the wick top of that left 3 days ago. And the more immediate short term on the SPY, the inverse head and shoulder is starting to do its thing, right? So should it be that we have that inverse head and shoulders working out, let's get rid of a bunch of things here. Little trash cans everywhere. Where are you? There we go. Okay. All right. So let's get the regression. Oh yeah, the regression could actually just be straight across. Technically speaking, that's still pretty. Yeah, I'll do it just straight across like this. And yeah, for the neckline, you know what I mean. So I'm not gonna go too overly, crazy. I'm not gonna go over the top on that. I'd never like to overcompensate. Targets are that's just not the way to go. Center of the right hand shoulder. Yeah, your target to the upside is very familiar. 688.94. We're already looking for a potential top of 689. That doesn't look bad. $687.71. Okay. Tesla dropping some steam here, but that's based on a 5-minute time frame. Decompression, it's still above support, so this could support anywhere here and continue. Okay, I'm gonna put Tesla over here, and we need to take a look at whoa, SPY moving up. SPY ripping. Dang. 687.86 on SPY. Great intuition team on that bottom side. Let's take a look at the I'm going to pull up the heat maps here. And I'm also going to pull up the, let's see we got to take a look at some news. Okay, let's see.
What's up, bud?
Hey, buddy.
I'm looking at some of my trade history. I don't think they're gonna like me.
That's it, buddy.
Like last night, I entered a trade at 16:22 and 49 seconds. I closed it out 4 seconds later for a $1,900 profit.
Oh man.
What am I gonna say? Like, I'm looking at the candle. It broke structure. Volume was increasing. Like,
dude, you're not.
I know why they're doing this. I figured it out. They want to show that I have a system, and then any time that I make money outside of the system, they'll say that I broke my rules and therefore won't get a payout.
Damn! Oh my goodness, dude.
That's what they're gonna say.
That is really ridiculous.
Yeah.
I hope that's not the case, dude. I'm sorry, bro.
They're probably gonna say, who can have a system on a 30-second chart? Well,
dude, what?
I look for momentum candles, man.
That's not a unheard of thing. That's
Is that a system? Like, I'm waiting for structure break. I did waiting for the volume candle to increase, and waiting for a momentum fucking shift to the upside, and then I entered long as a quick scalp 4-second trade is a scalp.
Dude, I think I even heard Coin talk about doing that himself.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna write it up. I mean, that's my strategy
Dude,
that I
that's
have.
you.
It just changes all the time.
That's you, dude. You never should. If they can't, there's no way they can invalidate that because every trader is unique.
They're saying, please show us where you put your stop loss and your take profit. Well, I don't fucking have a stop loss when I'm scalping 4 seconds. There's no time to set a stop loss.
Yeah, they're talking about hotkeys. If you're doing complex group orders, you know.
Yeah, sure. If I'm placing a trend trade, I'll have a stop loss. I'll have a 2-to-1 risk to reward ratio or 3-to-1. That's normally what I do with a trend trade. But with a scalp, I don't. I'm looking for a quick momentum scalp on that one candle and then looking to get out before that candle closes on anticipation of a retracement on the next candle, you know?
Yeah. So yeah, very, very little exposure.
Sounds like a good fucking strategy, to be honest.
It sounds like your strategy, bro. You know what I mean? And if
you're
it
gonna
works for you,
fucking
it works for
deny
you.
me.
They can't invalidate.
Oh, by the way, you missed it. Schwab said that they're giving me my money for the transaction, that they think it's an issue on their end.
Oh, dude, thank goodness, bro.
They're saying that the only thing that saved me is as soon as futures market opened, I went ahead and executed that order. They said if you would have waited a few minutes, we probably wouldn't have believed you. But
what?
Yeah, he said, you know, hindsight, you shouldn't even have checked your shit, and then you would have been up like 80K, which is true.
Wow, dude. Man, but dude, I'm so happy that you're getting that, dude.
Yeah,
that's awesome, bro.
Yeah, it's a $3,000 hit that I took out of the account. So,
bro.
Yeah, them to give me the 3,000 back. I mean, that's, you know. Oh, and by the way, I explained to them about the prop firms, and he said, you got plenty of money in your account. You should just go ahead and trade your own contracts in your account. And F the stupid rules. He says you wouldn't be close to margin call until silver were to dump to like $23.
Oh, that's sick. That's cool.
So I don't know. I'm probably gonna start doing that.
Dude, I honestly think you really could, bro. It would be way better.
I can consistently make the money in these prop firms, man. I've been doing it. It just now they slam me with all these, you know, audits.
And you've been doing it with all their rules too, bro. So, you know, it's gonna be way, and also in their world, you know, because when you're in their world, they can isolate price, deviate it, quickly kick you out, you know, and hey, you know, every broker has a different bid and ask.
Right.
Which would suck a lot, dude. You know, you're I think, dude. Yeah, I think you're talented enough to be yourself on that and kick butt, dude. Like you probably make a fortune, man. And that's where I want to do that. I just don't have the credit to do it, bro.
So, well, but the thing though is, I mean, I consistently have gotten payouts with alpha futures. I have never been slammed with a rule, and that's why I continue to trade with them, because
maybe Guardian,
you know.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, I totally hear that. And they're the ones that have been more true to you than anything else too. So it's a trust issue.
Yeah.
Are they?
I think Apex doesn't have much money left then.
Dang, dude. So I shouldn't do.
Oh,
Apex.
And I did look up the rule requirements. We're talking about, we could start our own prop firm for about 100K. So I could fund that.
Dude, oh my goodness. The partnerships, we probably have to Opera and CME. I think CME only, actually.
Those are the subscriptions for data and all that stuff we'd have to pay. We'd have to have a platform. We can't do Project X anymore because they're not taking anybody of a top step.
And well, you know how the crypto guys do it all over the place with TradingView. You know, and you execute on TradingView from their platform. Dude, there's a way. Absolutely.
Yeah, we could get agreement with TradeAvate. You know.
Yeah, or we just see who's the least. Because TradeAvate has that direct link, right? The broker connect.
Yeah, NinjaTrader and TradeAvate we could use for our prop firm.
So if they're native, yeah, they would be. You know, it would probably be best to use the ones that everyone has.
And by the way, if you like Project X, but you don't like Top Step and you want to keep trading with like Bullinox, pass your Project X accounts, because come the end of February, when everybody else is getting kicked off the Project X platform, as long as you have a past Project X account, they're not going to boot those people.
They're not going to.
No. So basically, they'll boot you if you blow it up. So they're banking on you blowing it up, and then they'll say, all right, you can't open up another Project X. You got to go to Tradeovate.
Well, that's interesting. That's good to know, bro. Because it is pretty cool. Project X isn't bulky, you know. It's simple enough for anyone to understand, and I liked it. It's always cooler to connect to your personal trading view, but I gotta say, when I connect to my personal trading view, you see how many tabs I have up? It could be any of those tabs that is connected when I shut it off and reopen it. It's not the same tab that I left it on.
You got to find it.
Yeah, it's random.
Yeah, you got to find it. Yep.
And that sucks, dude.
Yeah, I know. I'm familiar with it. And the slippage is absolutely insane.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's why I do the join bid and ask.
Yeah, you know what? Also, Coin told me to do that too. And that was dude, you guys are right on the money with that.
Yeah, the market orders, man. You know how many times I've had a market order where I'm up like $600 and I go to sell at market and I'm down $20 and I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh, dude, that's why you sell in an uptick. I know that.
Yeah. So I don't do the market orders anymore. I do join bid and sell at ask.
And I know typically, right? Typically the idea is to see, when the price is starting to pull back, which gets everyone nervous. But should you sell into those targets that you're already potentially looking at, selling on the uptick is always better.
Sure.
I know, man. Come on. I know, dude. I know. It's so it's easier said than done, bro. It's room for little collateral damage there.
You're right.
Oh my goodness,
right.
Dude. I would kill myself.
Do I see SPY recovering here?
Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah. SPY the entries.
I see.
We're 680.
You're already in long.
Oh yeah. I've been in. Tesla and SPY. So Tesla has this really volatile move here, man. It didn't continue to the upside on the spike that the SPY had, but the SPY felt like a V shape. This is also an inverted head and shoulders.
I see that.
Hi, buddy.
I'm waiting for a break of structure at 688.
Yeah, that would be.
I don't think we have enough time for that.
Dude, you know what? We have 15 minutes to closing into power hour. Who knows if this thing retraces all the way back for a 50% or a 25% at 687.69, maybe even 687.51s. You know what I mean? That's always a probability.
So is CoinFox trading the prop firms too?
He's always been trading the prop firms, dude. They're
addicting. Yeah.
Mainly Bullinox. I'm not sure if he ever did any others. I think he did Apex, but I remember he was the one that introduced me to Bullinox, and I just kind of stayed there just because whatever. After I was doing the take profit, and I was just complaining over how strict they were and their ridiculous rules, even though I was passing them. I just felt that it was so unnecessary.
So I take it you didn't like the intraday trailing drawdown either.
I didn't, because I had to be extra special, and extra special is not realistic to a true trading style.
Correct.
The way that they want it done is not real. That's not.
Yep.
It's not realistic.
Like I could say, like if I'm Apex right now, I'm looking at your chart and I'm saying, all right, where's your arrows showing me your entry and exits right now, ARCa? Where's your risk to reward ratio on your chart? How come it's not on there?
Right. No, and I'm
where's
running
it
no stops.
Where's your stop loss? I don't see it.
Exactly.
Come on, man. Guys. Yeah, you get it.
Yeah, no, dude, that's why I pulled out a take profit. It's just it's not realistic what they're asking for, dude. It's not true. Who like at one point the drawdown, when you fell below the entry, like it was counting it and not letting it go. So you would,
it would be the intraday trailing. Yeah, it's terrible. So basically the way to trade those, the only way to trade is on a momentum candle to the upside, get out right at the top of the candle, wait for the next trade to do it all over again to build up past the buffer, and then you're fine. And it's pretty much a luck shot at that point. It's fucking bullshit, dude.
Oh, dude. Yeah, take
You know
profit.
damn well cryptic traders having the same fucking problems. He remember he switched over to own futures only.
Yeah. I wonder why though. Because, he didn't have to.
Yeah.
That made me, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah. I mean, dude. But yeah, man, I think, dude, I've never traded silver until you told me. And it's so
You
stupid,
addicted?
dude. I've only done it twice,
And you know what though? It's crazy. Is like everybody got excited about silver and it slammed everyone down. So the same thing happened to gold, like I was saying, and the pattern of behavior with the traders was everybody was too kind of scared for almost like a week to really trade too heavy into the metal. So
Right.
I'm assuming the same behavior is going to happen with silver. I personally feel like this is a
Careful.
good buying opportunity coming up.
Oh my goodness, dude. Silver's insane, bro. And it, it's not done. That thing is not, that thing is not done. It
Yeah.
still
So what
has way to go.
the market went down today because of Venezuela bombing, or
Uh, I don't even know, but I had downside targets from yesterday's charting. Just because, we broke
oh,
out
and the
of a,
refineries are not taking silver, I was told. So there's people trying to get their silver melted down, and they're so backed up that they have stopped taking new orders.
what?
Yeah.
Crazy. So you can't sell it either.
If it's like it needs to be melted down, like
Oh,
so if it's like a silver eagle or I don't know, like one of the collectors silver coins, more than likely someone's going to buy that. They're not going to melt that down, right?
yeah.
But like just chunks of silver, that people need to take to the refinery, they're not taking it.
Oh,
Yeah,
I see.
yeah, Ukraine tried to attack Putin at the house. That's not good because what you don't want to do is piss off Putin where he starts using nukes.
That's so ridiculous, dude.
I mean, here's the thing: they've kind of held back on their attack on Kyiv, if you think about it.
Oh, I heard that they were. Well, I mean, I read yesterday or Sunday that they were just bombing all week on Kiev.
Well, it just recently started, but this whole
They held
time
back.
they've been really holding back from trying to, leveling that place.
Oh,
Yeah, I heard about the China with the surrounding. I don't know, man. All these news articles they just came out with today, they had these all pre-printed.
of course, dude. We are about to go into power hour here in about 9 minutes, and we kind of are still at under low. It is still kind of lows. I'm wondering if there could be, I mean, we're above a support now, but it's not the best support on the SPY, which makes me feel like we could consider, depending on the proximity from this 15, whatever we close here soon, into that hour, into the hourly close, and also whatever other hours too. I'm wondering if that we may see a pullback to 687.50. James, honey, guys, hold on. I have a package here from Amazon. Hold on, brother. Sorry, dude.
Oh, wow, these are actually good. Max drawdown 2,500 for a 50K. Wait a minute. $2,500. Coupon code.
What is up, team? What is up? Okay. All right. I want to ask, who do we have anyone in long Tesla or SPY? Let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat. You're in SPY long? The SPY, although we have a 10-minute close here, I do believe that just retraced. Let me see. SPY, January 5th, 705. You're up 46%. Let's go. Okay, good deal, team. I think that in the Tesla perspective, I believe that we are in some kind of validation of support here. I know that we dropped to 463.42 already. This area here is generally support, and I'm noticing that the SPY and Tesla are kind of linked. So the SPY is continuing now, nice, and that's into the close of the 10-minute. The Tesla moved alongside the SPY there too. Okay, yeah, it would be specifically cool if we start pushing above that prior bar on this 10-minute. That could really give us further confidence for continuation. Because you know what? Let's take a look at the way price is behaving. We're at 688.36 now. 688.34. Yeah. Let me see. Okay, we're at your Euro Open resistances. Let's see. 2-minute potential bull flag. Massive higher low. Inverse head and shoulders. Dude, what? 2-minute time frame. Let's see what kind of close this does. It's kind of shooting star-ish. 2 seconds. Oh, okay. Good. It's starting to turn it. That's great. That technically would be continuation-ish. Yeah, the 1 minute shows still continuation upside. This would be a very limited downside. Cool. All right, 2-minute time frame. Like we said, it's potentially turning around. Your 3-minute time frame, 50% prior bar. It's still has the upside bias. 4-minute time frame, yeah, kinked still with an upside bias. Looking more like a bull flag there. 5-minute time frame, expansion, upside bias still going. Upside on the 10-minute time frame and expansion. I don't know if I just said that. 15-minute time frame, huge expansion here. 50% prior bar and upside validation. Whoa. 20-minute time frame, 50% prior bar. Very, 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 very super awesome looking stochastic upside with a crossover and volatility. It's throttling. Spike in volatility, 30-minute directional upside bias. It's still present. 30% prior bar. This is likely to continue. Nice. Okay, hourly time frame upside bias. 48 minutes to close this. Volatility could look better there, but it's still on an upward trend. 688.38, 688.36. SPY bi-hourly time frame expansion about to break. Yeah, this is about to break 15% of your critical zone. And it does have a new turn in your stochastic momentum. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then on the next one would be your potential fifth. Yeah, so your average on oversold conditions is 5.74. This is roughly the time for it to turn around. Yeah. Okay, honey. Man, I'm watching this one. Let me see if you like this one. Okay, tell me. Hold on. Watch it, and you tell me. Okay? Huh? You wanna? Okay. Let me see. Okay. I love you, honey. Hold on. Heads up. 15-minute time frame could pull price a little. Let me see if I can find that for you, honey. Yeah. All right, there we go. Tesla back at support at 463.15. With further conviction, the markets could technically push. And, whoa. Hold on. Okay. So bi-hourly, yeah, that has 46 minutes to close. 3-hour time frame, 46 minutes to close everything because we're, of course, in the power hour. U.S. just announced land strike against Venezuela. Dude, what? SPY pushing further.
It was a few days ago.
Oh, it was?
Yep.
Upside bias is still there in the 3-hour time frame with expansion coming in, pushing still into the 40s now. 688.41, 688.40. 4-hour, that would potentially close a bullish engulfing here. And it still has an upside. Let me see that 3. Yeah, it's still upside.
Silver's blasting off, man.
Let's go. Upside on the 6-hour time frame is still relevant. We're pushing harder to the upside, 688.46. Yeah, this should, yeah, it's starting to move harder. Everything should start feeling it. Stop. And I believe we have one more time frame. Let me see the 8-hour. Oh, it's sort of kinked. Technically, this still would be an upside. And okay, so total upside would be worth 12 hours. Technically, this would run to 693.36 in this session, but I don't know that we have enough time for that. And we're running deeper, 688.49. Come on. What is up with Tesla, bro? 688.56. This thing is really, really showing it. That kind of conviction. Wow, 688.61. Man, that kind of conviction is what'll help the other assets go. Interesting. This was, yeah, okay. Let's take a look at that 15-minute. Here it is. That still has that, man. This still has further upside. That doesn't look bearish at all. This was just it could still technically, pull down to maybe even as technically around 688.37. It already did a 688.40, which might as well just be done at that point. But it still could, even down at this point. But I don't see why it would. The support that it bounced from is pretty good. So if it split, if it did really a 50%, it could 688.30. But again, I don't know why it would. And let's see. So, okay, we have a 20-minute closer coming, and then, of course, your 30-minute or hourly SPX as well. So, yeah, supports could be found really around here. 20-minute. Oh, decompression of the 20-minute would be, sorry, that would be roughly 688.38 or 688.37 to 688.38. Yeah, that's your prior bar high. It can invalidate it, but it's weak. It could, yeah. There's a gap here on a 20-minute time frame, dude. It's like, where are we? 688.50. Okay, nice. And it's getting really volatile there. 10-minute time frame closer, 20-minute time frame closer, still showing conviction for an upside. 1 minute 38 seconds for this 20-minute with this kind of posturing. I know that this bar is smaller, but the volatility is still suggesting upside. Let me see that 15-minute. We still have upside consideration here too. Let's see that 10 closing in 1 minute. It's around its 50% already. Right, still has room, maybe even down to 688.40. Not sure if it already did, but we said 37 or 38. I guess it would be 688.37, 688.30, 37, 38, and 40. But I think it already did that. We have 55 seconds left to close. It would be either 41 or 40, one of those. Still supporting off that prior wick high. 65% up. Let's go, brother. Good deal. Man, look at that. That was a good. That was an okay bump. Let's see. All right, 10-minute time frame and 20-minute time frame coming to a close now. 20 seconds. 10 seconds, sorry. 9, 8, 7 seconds, 5 seconds. Let's see how this pushes into those last. Honestly, I think the bigger volatility would be there at the last 30 minutes. Here's the 20-minute closure, bullish close, upside and expanding even still. 15-minute time frame. The 10-minute time frame is leveled but expanding. It's still, let me see. I got to be critical about this. Okay, yeah, no, it's still suggesting upside. It's still crossing over to the momentum averages. This is likely still upside. Let's see. 5-minute time frame. Let's look at that with momentum and volatility. Still upside on this. My goodness. Currently sitting at, let me see. Man, 94.27%. It's just not volatile enough to help Tesla continue. Come on. Tesla could double bottom. SPY 5-minute time frame. This was a shooting star on a 5-minute. Bull flag on a couple time frames. I wonder what they're going to do. Two-minute time frame, supposed downside, but this would be a hammer close in 26 seconds. Okay, nice bounce on Tesla. LAES bounced from the entry conditions. Nice. Okay, 2-minute time frame closed a hammer. So supports, relative supports would be, yeah, anywhere in here. I mean, if it really drops all exaggerating, there's a support here at 688.29, which is about to hit. But if it's not strong enough, then obviously this is the target. It really would be 687.88, but I'm not sure that it has that kind of push here with the anxiety present. Yeah, Tesla, very nice jump there. So 2-minute time frame ATR low. What's that? 688.27. We hit 688.31. That's still a might as well. 3 minutes still have 59 seconds to go. ATR low on a 3-minute would be 688.32. It went to 688.31. That's fair. 4-minute ATR low, since this is technically pivoted to the downside, that would be a low of about 688.22, and we hit 3.1. That's not bad. 5-minute time frame, still technically downside. ATR low, 688.19. It's starting to slip a little bit. That's good. 10-minute time shows the total upside. Everything was pivoted. Oh, no. That would be ATR low of what? 681.31. But how much downside did we look at here? 15-minute time frame, 50% prior bar. Almost done. Almost 30-minute, I think, has the true up. Yeah, okay. 30 minutes time frame, total downside. That would have been the total downside there. Low would be 687.53. This hit 688.11. It's fair, it's fairish, but that's okay. So this has more upside to go, and all downsides have been resolved, technically speaking. So 5 minutes to close. If the 30-minute time frame closes around 688.50 or whatever that is, that would have a continuation of 77 cents, thus putting us into your 689 10s and 20s, whatever that is. It's still upside, guys. This is still upside, and Tesla, very, very impressive bounce from that bottom. Okay. Let's see. Dude, this thing's got to just stop doing that and just recover already. It's never a good idea to really take the consideration of a bigger move through the span, through the smaller time. We're looking for the dollars on this, but it's has a lot of areas of support. But then your real sections would, you know where they are. Yeah, like this thing here. This is a nice support too. The prior bar is a nice support. Okay, we just closed a 5-minute time frame. Peekaboo low, was that because of a 10? Or the 20? Oh, the 20. 50% prior bar. It still did it. 688.30. Thing is ridiculous. Bless you, buddy. Bless you, honey. XRP is still ugly. Oh, hold on, guys. I need to get tissue. Yeah, yeah, buddy. Yeah, I saw it, honey. It's so funny. Okay. All right, team. So that we're in the last 30 minutes. It did close a shooting star. So, not really sure about the dynamics in these last 30 because anything goes here. But should there be a pullback? I mean, we have a couple zones here. This area in particular, we have a 688.04 to 688.12, and then the bottom side of 687.91. So this is trying to find resistance at the 50%, which is around 688.30. But the 30-minute time frame closing, it's still suggesting upside with volatility expanding, which is very curious. Oh, getting a push there. Yeah, honey. Oh, right, honey. Hold on, buddy. Okay, hold on. Oh my goodness. All right, so that could that have been? Oof. It is getting close to resistances on a 50% pullback. That 30 minutes, the 20-minute time frame. Ugh. It really is dependent on that 30, man. The hourly time frame still has time, and technically speaking, this could burst out of that, but not it doesn't show enough volatility. 15-minute time frame is also on its 50% prior bar, and we do have some relevant resistances right where it touched. Right, this would be your. Let's see. It is some of the highs from the earlier AM session, but nonetheless, this is still suggesting an upside even though we closed the bearish engulfing, but remember that it's still a 15-minute time frame. And I mean, with that said, your 10-minute also closed a bearish engulfing. It'd be the funniest thing if we just ignore those two. 5-minute time frame has a momentum bar towards the downside, but they're not really convincing downsides. Okay, the 4-minute time frame does have a true downside, but it's closing a hammer candle, and that would technically be your reversal formation. Why it's downside? Beats me. 3-minute time frame just closed a pretty nice green bar. This can start supporting right around maybe 688.27, maybe around 688.29. And that would find support for a continuation to the upside. So we're at 688.30, 29. And where's if it hits the 27, it hit a 28. And the 27 is where I thought. But so should it have, if it does have, I mean, 50% is already done. It should be there. But if it does want to, man, I guess it'd be okay to test your full on bottoms. Oh, the confluent close. 4-minute retrace. Okay. Yeah. If this thing captures, if it reclaims the structure first stage at 688, then that becomes an invalidation. It looks like a head and shoulders on a 3-minute time frame on top. The target for this is honestly around 687.77, maybe even around 687.91 ish. 5-minute closure coming. Let's see. Tesla's suffering on this too. Guys, this doesn't have all the way conviction, but I gotta say that this may not be the most bearish thing in the world. I think they're gonna snap it back up. There is a relevant support at 688.12 and also 688.04, but still, this feels right in here. That feels like it could be the place. Man, inverted hammer, 5-minute time frame, still suggesting downside. I'm not sure that this would be the reversal candle. Let's see the rest of the dynamics here. Downside 10. Downside 15. 20. Downside 30. 687.44 if it gets there. But again, we have invalidations all over the place. 687.89 and also, man, 688.07. All those are invalidations, and we're near there. Wow, look at that. Okay. What the heck just happened there, right? This is your new buy minute. It still had a bit of bearish price. It closed green. This could bounce from the 50% still. Whoa. These are all limited downsides. Very limited. Look at those hammers all over the place on the 4 minute. What the heck is that doing? Five-minute time frame, 2 minutes, 44 seconds. Okay. Your 10-minute has a continuation too. 2 minutes to close, though. Good job, brother. Just in case. Yeah, you never know. Uh, 20-minute time frame. 2 minutes to close. Inside red bar, bearish engulfing. Everything is still kind of leading towards that 688.04, maybe a 687.99. Liquid bottoms on this would be 687.87. But overall, this is truly not bearish. All right, so I guess team, moment of truth is right around here. 2-hour time frame. It still shows upside. And it's likely going to show even more upside now with this gigantic bar closing. Expanding with an upside, green outside bar, bullish engulfing. 3-hour time frame in 21 minutes, guys. Yeah, we are on downsides here, but I got to say that these are extremely limited. Tesla coming down for its day low. Let's heads up with the target on Tesla 461.31. There might actually be a very volatile bounce from there, as it did have a volatile bounce in the AM. That was your. Let me see. That was your. Yeah, at least that was your hourly opening range low. Dude, Guardian, let's go, man. Let's go, my bro. Let's do it, sir. Okay. 20-minute closure coming, 10-minute closure coming. Hammer candle on a 10, inverted. What, honey? 20-minute. Let's see what it looks like. Oof. Yeah, bearish engulfing. Maybe tweezer top ish. Still, a retrace of this may actually be in line. 688.23 to about 688.29. What? Yeah, honey. Hold on. All right, team. All right. Ooh, okay. Yeah, it looks like SPY ended up taking, what was it, 67.80? 687.80? Okay, it took a 687.84. These were some of the targets that we were talking about for potential retrace. It's just based on, your structure. So the structure was around here. We were talking about supports starting at this point, 688.04 to 688.12, and then the bottom side would be roughly 687.90. But I did mention an 82 somewhere. 687.80 was, I don't even know where it was. But yeah, nice bounce from their team. Okay. Thank goodness, right? Now, let's take a look at now that immediate, since it's turning around the way it is. Okay, that 4-minute time frame is starting to look like a hammer, but it has to commit. And I have a feeling that they're gonna maybe trap the shorts. It's that's really a feeling. It's not statistical. It's not mathematical. I could be very wrong here, right? It feels like it's the zigzag. So you have your top side here, retrace to supports, and then you have your top side here, retrace to supports, and then potential continuation could be had. It's really based on it really is right now just based on opinion, right? I don't usually do that, but sometimes you feel the market out. 3-minute time frame starting to show some. Okay, hammer candle on that buy minute. Technically speaking, this could have dropped a little bit lower, but this is around 50%, and that shows upside continuation. Volatility is starting to expand on a 2-minute. Let's see if it can commit and take that into consideration, as in this being the V-shaped zone. But again, it's 2-minute time frame. It's very small. Okay. So if it is going to continue here, 14 seconds to go, then we can just assume the continuation into the 3-minute with 10 seconds to go. This would start to further push upward, thus introducing the potential of, I don't like to call bear traps in these tiny time frames, but that would have been your bear trap. But still, it's 4 minutes, 2 minutes, 3-minute biases. It's ridiculous. Supports on the 4-minute close. They are. I mean, yeah. It's either right where it bounced from 688.04 or roughly 688.01 or 688 flat. It is looking like it wants to turn around though. 4-minute time frame already has a kink. So here's that target, right? We could bounce from somewhere in here. Nice. 5-minute, 1 minute and 18 seconds to go. This still has this one still has that downside consideration, but the immediate short terms are starting to turn things around. So those may be responsible for the 5-minute for the 5 minutes pivot. Where are we? 55 seconds left to close that. Okay, 10-minute close coming, guys. The imbalance is about to hit in about 50 seconds. If you want to take profits, this would be a time to do it in case you don't want that imbalance to kind of mess with your stuff here, right? But this is where everything gets corrected here. So let's take a look. Let's take a look at that continuation. We just have around 30 seconds to go. 20 seconds left. Be careful, team. Major volatility could be introduced here in 15 seconds. 9 seconds. 5 seconds to go. 1 second. Here's your correction. Let's see what happens. So far, upside bids. Psychologically speaking, we're still within an inverse head and shoulders too. Come on, man. Definitely not much to correct there, right? Another space would be the last 5 minutes. This thing is letting Tesla mangle it. You should be in the lead, bro. Come on. Okay. Let me see. Man. Okay, this is looking like it's a little off the way that it's forming it, but it looks like a dead cat bounce. It also looks like a falling wedge. So this could dip down to relative lows. You know, we still, yeah, we could still double bottom on these. Man, your nose? Yeah, I'm really curious to see those last 5 minutes because I'm wondering if this is taking the formation. And it looks like it had a false breakdown. I know a bunch of things are in the way there. Let's see. Nice. Oh, Zeus. Bro, let's go. It did, honey? Where is it? I wonder if this is a false break. The 5 minutes did it? Oh, no, not yet. It's still testing lower. Damn it. I hate 5 minutes. I hate 1 minute. Okay, I see. Yeah, we do have supports there. Come on. Technically speaking, we could bounce somewhere in here. Oh, I guess if it already did, then it already did, right? This is one. Yeah, the one that I'm pointing at is also another 687.50, but then their centered area would be, dude, 687.59. But I'm curious over what's going to happen here in the last 5 minutes. I wonder if this thing on this downtick is going to just rip out of nowhere. So let's see how this does it. 16 seconds to go. 9 seconds. Really testing 50% here. Like actually. Okay. The time frames where the time frame where all rules leave. 5 minute. Wow. Let's see how it does. Because these are definitely your structural supports. And does this not look like a huge inverted head and shoulders? You guys want to shake out a bunch of people here? Crypto company linked to Trump family parts ways with auditor. Internet, what? Internal. Hinting at internal conflicts. Conflict site. What are they saying? Like they're using they're being corrupt or something, or what is that? What do you make out of it? Okay, it reached, wow, SPY reaching that 687.59. That's one of them. You have just about under 3 minutes to close. The support looks okay, but the recovery every time, right? That's always that could always be an issue. Technically, 687.50 is still one of those for structure. But this, I mean, this is, both of these were clean. You know, the red one on top, the one that I'm pointing at right now, both of those are okay. Nice. That's so random, dude. Like the way they do that. My goodness. You know what I mean? It's so ridiculous, dude. Out of nowhere. Out of nowhere, you're just bah. Definitely can't do that right now. We're in the last minute. Oh my goodness. What? 10 seconds to go. This thing, man, I wouldn't be surprised if it exploded here. We have about 30 seconds to go. If you are trading SPY, you still have 15 minutes after market. Incredible. Dude. Bro, this is wild. There you go. That was the close. The market is the market is closed. Look at this thing. What in the world is it? Like, what do you want? Oh, dude. These are, I mean, this is just supposed to be a validation for a continuation. That's what it really is. But the wicks, dude. The freaking wicks. What the heck, dude? Like, I can't believe that I can get away with doing that. That's just crazy times, team. Trapping all kinds of shorts. Oh my goodness. That's truly something else, team. All right, guys. I hear you, Tin. Let's close up shop, guys. We shall reconvene a little bit later. I do remember, team, that we're only having class on the weekends here in light of the holidays. So we'll do a market prep tonight. We'll do our thing tonight. If anything, reach out to me, guys. If any questions, remember that I'm still offering that the scalpers market, and that's going to be starting here just about, I believe, a week and a half. So do your thing, team. I love you all very much, and love you, Guardian. You'll be safe, okay, guys? Yeah. All right, team. You got a dollar bill. Love you guys. Peace out, team. Let's do it. Later, team.